Thank you for pointing that out. God, I would have probably been talking to myself for like an hour at least. Thank you. Oh God. Yeah. Again. Good Lord. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. Have a good rest. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Are the levels okay? I turned down the music. Yeah, you should be sleeping. You should be very sleeping. Yeah. What the heck was I saying just now? Hang on. This is my first study stream. You're still sick? Oh no. Please stop doing that. That's not good. Please stop being sick. Please don't be sick in the first place, but it's a little too late for that now. So, get well soon, okay? First study stream. I've checked out some other study streams and they just seem to be like people studying in silence, which is fair. But I don't know, maybe this is a really good idea or maybe it's not a good idea. I know, yeah. Just don't get sick. Life hack 101. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea because it's like not really a good way to learn something, but also not really, it doesn't really enable you to study your own stuff at the same time. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm gonna try it. Maybe it's cool. We'll see. So yeah, you go ahead and rest. I don't mind. It's cool. Yeah. Whew. Okay. I'm calm. I'm super calm. This is like, I tag this as ASMR. Because I'm gonna be talking in such a calm voice, you won't believe it. Like, I think, hopefully. Jeez, how do I even arrange the things on my desk? This is gonna work out. We're gonna do this. Okay, so, Memory Craft. I actually started reading this book already. But then things got really busy, and then, I stopped. So, I'm gonna start, speeding through the first bit. And, summarizing all the juicy bits. So, you put on nice calm music, I'll put on doom and prevention music. I mean, if that's your thing. Sure. We all have our own needs. I guess you're more of a metal goat than I am. Do you know the metal goat? There's like this metal band who like adopted a goat, and she just joins their concerts and chills. It's pretty great. Metal goat. Oh yeah. Metal Sonic but goat. It's hard to imagine. I don't know. I feel like being quadrupedal is kinda central to goats. So I don't know. Don't check your Twitter, but okay. I won't, I guess. Weren't you going to sleep, my dude? Anyway, Okay, so, now first of all, I have to wrestle with, just about every living creature needs sleep, actually. Like, I'm not sure about, like, every complex living creature, at least. I'm not sure about plants, to be fair. Text is a thing in this creature, this OBS creature. Let's see. Select font. Chip. Okay. Notes. Page 1. Okay. First, move it here. Are they? I mean, I didn't exclude them, like I was saying, like all complex creatures, but I'm not sure about plants, you know? So I totally included them. Don't doubt me. Okay, so, I'm not sure how much well, I guess this doesn't necessarily need to be in the notes, but, you know, the introduction is kind of interesting because she talks about how she's got the idea for, writing, for, like, studying memory and the craft of memory, so to speak. It's like, because she always had such a bad memory, Lynne Kelly, and that made her wonder, like, how did people ages ago, like the Navajo people, like, how did they remember so many different kinds of plants and, you know, histories? Like, there's a lot of histories. Know a bit of biology, plants on the small scale. Okay, but does that actually make them more complex? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, the Navajo, they transferred all this knowledge through generations by packing it into mythology, into stories, because humans are storytelling creatures. And, you know, because associating knowledge with some kind of emotional value makes it easier to remember. That's what stories do. Yeah, this one's cool. Recent research on Australian Aboriginal stories about landscape change shows that the knowledge can be reliably dated to at least 7,000 or even 10,000 years ago, and probably even longer. Those stories tell exactly what happened to the landscape after the last ice age. Like, they've just been keeping that knowledge in story form. It's wild. Having a brain doesn't make you more complex than a tree that has evolved to have symbiosis with ants. But then again, we live in a society. So I guess we kind of live in a symbiosis with all sorts of things. Oh, hi there! Hey! Glad to see you! Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm doing a thing. Hi. How are you doing? I hope this is actually like good ASMR for in the background, because there's like, I don't know. I have no idea if this is a good idea what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Yeah, thank you. I hope you'll have a good time. Listen to me do the thing, I guess. Oh yeah, the music is, you know, good old lo-fi girl. Good old faithful. Then you need to account for how plants actually generate food by taking sunlight. Yeah, good old lo-fi. Okay, but we also have like, you know, food intake and stuff. I don't know. I would need some sources on the comparative complexity of these life forms. Right now I'm just speeding through the first bits, like the introduction, which, you know, the introduction doesn't have like all the juicy bits, but I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything interesting. Like that bit just now about the Aboriginal history and stuff. Okay, this one is interesting. Like, I'll put this one on the notes. Memory decline with age. You know, the book was written by someone over 60, so yeah, she taught herself new skills to improve her memory, and now she is like a memory champ and stuff, like a literal champ. She's been taking part in championships and stuff. I know, dude. Plants are cool. Like, I'm not denying that. Like, grass is my favorite Pokemon type. I'm a bleeding heart tree hugger. Okay, dude. Like, I hug the trees. I eat their bark and stuff. I'm just saying, like, complexity is a complex thing. So, well, anyway. Yeah, she also of note, like, she wonders if, like, maybe the fact that we don't really use our memories like actively anymore, if that is a reason why, you know, dementia is so common. That's possible. We'll see. Stonehenge probably was a memory place. What do you want, phone? Jeez. Memory, yeah. So is mine. Like, my memory is like the worst. So this is... What did you clip there? What did you clip? What did I say? Oh. Was it just the funny sound again? Okay. But yeah, this is exactly why I'm starting with this book, because, you know, I want to be an educational streamer, or content creator rather. Like, this is... Actually, I want to be mainly on YouTube, eventually. And yeah, in order to actually do that, I have to start using my brain again. Pro tip, please use your brain. So yeah, this seems like a good place to start. Training my memory. I'm not sure how to best place everything on my desk. I hope I'm well audible with my mic placed like this. This to be called Tree Eater. Ah, right. Okay, that part. Yeah. Tree Eater. Not for honor, but for you. Oh god, Teiyu lore. Like, that is... I just thought about that yesterday, and it's... You know, speaking of complexity, it's both extremely simple and extremely complex, because Teiyu lore is that Teiyu is a VTuber. And, you know, isn't that wild? Because, you know, I could literally talk about this for ages, but it's like, you know, long story short, Teiyu is both a human being sitting here and a concept, an idea, an image, a piece of art, a message, something I'm conveying to you, and something you are you're creating in your mind yourself as you observe it. It's, yeah, that's what Teiyu is. Teiyu is a concept, a message, a gift from me to you. Yeah. Okay. Hi TikTok. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope your the stuff you're busy with goes well. Okay, so we're at the part of like what you'll learn, where she describes what we'll be doing. So, teaching the critical role of the imagination in forming memories, with very straightforward medieval techniques. – Then we'll get into more complex techniques from indigenous cultures. Chapter 2 will get to the most powerful memory method of all, that of memory palaces. Also known as the method of loci. Loci? That sounds Japanese, like L-O-C-I. The art of memory, memory journeys, songlines, and many other terms. Huh? Yeah. Thighs. Good thighs. Yeah. Chapter 3, the neuroscience of memory. And how to apply these memory methods to any kind of academic study, including languages. Okay, noted. Note for later. Chapter 4 is about the importance of narratives, including especially strong characters. Updating your bullet journal. I'm glad it's working for you as like background noise. That makes me very happy to hear. Yeah, I actually already saw it, unfortunately. Like in the Discord. It was cute. I'm sorry. Man, a bullet journal. That seems like the kind of thing I should totally be using. I'm just so bad at actually getting myself to... I'm not sure how to respond to the words naked goat. Like... I mean, most goats are naked, I guess. This one won't be. I'm sorry. I mean, right now I don't even have a lower body, but, you know, all in due time. Chapter 5, gonna be looking at some of the kinds of artwork that have been used as memory devices by ancient cultures, and explaining how to make them your own. Chapter 6, The Evolution of Writing, and how how we've lost something in the transition to writing, but we don't have to lose that which we lost. You know, you get what I mean, I hope. Yeah, it was important to me to strike a certain balance. I don't know about the quality of my tale, but yeah, it was important to me to, strike a certain balance of non-human, I guess. Because initially I was influenced by Boggle the Owl, which is an entirely non-human creature. But I didn't want to just be too goat-like, still want to seem like a reliable person, Chapter 6 is more about taking notes and how to do that best. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I developed this design for a good year. I would hope that you're not short at 5 feet and 11 inches. Because that would make me tiny. I don't know, chapter 8 seems to be about just the classroom again. I don't know. Yeah. I have great ambitions. So yeah, I wanted my design to be perfect. Okay, so in my mind you're very tall, and I don't know why people think of you as short. If I hope that makes you happy. I mean, I wasn't just saying that to make you happy, but Chapter 9, research on dementia and stuff. And I don't know, chapter 10 is just about memory championships, which is a thing that exists. So why memorize anything? Yeah. That's the thing, we can look up anything pretty much, but in order to actually work with that information, we have to have it in our brains ready to be processed. So, yeah. if you're going to be creative, then you need to create with robust materials. Memory lays down the foundation on which you can build ever more complex layers of information and thinking and analysis. My design was made by literally looking at mangas and having lunch. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes the spontaneous stuff is actually the stuff that resonates the most with people. So it's, you know, both attempts have, both approaches have their merits. Okay, Chapter 1: A Medieval Starting Place. What do you guys think? Should I, would you prefer like longer periods of silence and then me, just vaguely repeating what they say in the book? Or should I just read a paragraph and then immediately just summarize what it says? So you get like, I don't know, like new information every like 10 seconds or so. Yeah, goats are great. I mean, I don't know. I could just as well say like my stream, my rules. So I'm asking, and I'm making the rule that I want to ask what you think. You know? It's, I don't know, I'm not sure if I have a preference. I guess I'll try to just summarize each paragraph because that makes it easier to structure. So Lynne Kelly has always had a bad memory. And yeah. And it's fortunate that no one knows what's going on in your imagination, because actually the more crazy the things you imagine are, the easier they will be to remember. Well, I can't read the paragraphs out loud, because I mean, like every once in a while, like that's fine, just quoting a little bit, but I can't just read the whole book. That's no bueno. Also that, I mean, a lot of this is just, you know, a lot of it's just, kinda rambling. You don't need to even be like terribly imaginative or an artist or anything. You just need to, anyone can do it basically. You just need to be able to imagine lots of action. So, to memorize that information, you just need to organize it into little chunks and then break those up into a logical flow. Yeah. Having an easy time drawing characters is very, very important. That's any animation student is going to tell you that. Okay, we'll start with 2 memory methods from medieval Europe. And since those were, developed, since those developed alongside writing as we know it, that makes them easier to start with than the more complex and abstract Aboriginal kinds of methods. I mean, I guess all of those characters are still aspects of you, so I guess naming all of them Gage still makes sense, in a way. Oh. Really? Shouldn't you be in bed? My dude. Come on, dude. I don't want to keep you up. I'm supposed to be the mental health code, you know? So... it is my job to remind you. Dang it. Oh, please. Behave yourself. Okay, so basically, yeah, even when writing existed, it was still not considered a substitute for actually memorizing stuff. Oh, legitimate characters based on personal trauma and real, more creative. I don't know what to tell you, dude. You can still change. You're free to do whatever you want. Nothing is set in stone. Okay, have a good night. Rest well. Okay, so first method. Oh gee. Microphone, come here. Okay. Visual alphabets. A visual alphabet is similar to a peg system. Like a common one is associating an object with each of the numbers up to 10. Like 1 sun, 2 shoe, 3 tree, 4 door, 5 hive, 6 sticks, 7 heaven, 8 gate, 9 sign, and 10 hen. So like if you wanted to remember to buy soap as your first item, then you could imagine something linked to the sun, because it's number 1. So like very hot soap, I guess. But the visual alphabet, works a lot better because it's easier to come up with stuff that's a lot more evocative than stuff that has to rhyme with numbers. So like her alphabet goes A for Arachne, B for Bird of Paradise, C for Cat, D for Dragon. And those are easier characters to work with. A visual alphabet can be used for any information that comes in a sequence. Whether temporary or permanent. Like, you can use it for a shopping list, or you can use it, to permanently memorize, like, a series of things. Yeah, I'm resorting to the method of just reading a bunch and summarizing once I find something worth summarizing, because a lot of it is just, her rambling about, like, historical stuff that, is cool, but not necessary exactly. I mean, to be fair, like, Oh, hey, hi, hello, glad to see you. Man, I am, blah, blah, blah. How is it going? How is it going indeed? Man, it's going pretty okay, I think. I'm trying out this new thing and I have no idea if it's working. Yeah. I'm trying to study a book and, and share with you guys. Unfortunately, I can't just read the book out loud, which was my first idea, because, legal reason. Yeah, but still, I hope it's gonna be interesting, or at least relaxing, or both. I don't know. How are you doing? If you have any questions about what the hell I'm doing, go ahead. Not sure how clear it is from what I've set up here. You're warm but good? Well, as long as you're only warm and not, like, hot. Like, I mean, I'm sure you're very hot, but you know what I mean. Very hot indeed. Yeah, yeah, it's yeah, we're having 36 degrees days outside, so yeah, I'm just reading this book, and whenever I feel like there's something I should share, I try to summarize it, and if there's anything especially important, I try to remember to note it down there on the screen. And yeah, I'm gonna try doing this regularly, and yeah, tackling a bunch of books about psychology and stuff mostly. But right now I'm starting with a memory craft, because that's, that teaches you how to better study things. So it seems like a pretty damn good starting point, you know? So you can study along with me, or, you know, or maybe just chill. I don't know. I'm the kind of person who can't listen to people talk about stuff while doing other things. I don't know. At least not things that actually involve thinking. But hopefully that'll get better too. Like, as I'm doing this stuff. You know? I do have to get better at multitasking just by doing this whole streaming thing. As I was trying to say. So, yeah. I was just saying, like, there's a lot of rambling about, like, the stuff she finds interesting about, like, historical methods of memory and learning and stuff, but also, you know, that is kind of the whole deal she's talking about, like the fact that she's adding all this history, all this mythology to this book about learning makes it easier to remember all the stuff she writes about learning. So yeah, it's actually kind of insane. So yeah, okay, drawing, cool. I hope you enjoy the vibe then. And yeah, again, like, yeah, this historical Peter of Ravenna, he, hang on. Yeah, he used human figures to form letters. And, he noted that, I'll quote, he noted that his memory was best stimulated by images of enticing women. And so yeah, which she, you know, she just adds that, you know, just make like interesting images that evoke any kind of emotion. Speaking of the devil, I need to go focus mode. Okay, good luck focus moding, and thank you. Hope to see you again. Bye bye. Like, there was even a theologian who advised that you should use like obscene, violent, or frivolous images, because the shocking image would make the associated information more easier to remember. So yeah, shock yourself. Also, puns also work well. Which makes sense, because humor is just a kind of shock. Like, wit, rather. Yeah. Hey there, good morning. Good meow. Good meow. Hello, I hope you are having a good day too. Hey, Thanks for checking in. How are you doing? Man, so many new faces today. Got a big old smile on my face. Just so many friends checking in. Makes me very happy. Okay, so we are getting to the visual alphabet. Ah, I'm I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to you talking. I'm glad that you've managed to catch me too. Ah, God. Okay, visual alphabets. Let's go. She has her own, but I also have my own. So, let's see if I can remember it. It's shit. I should have prepared this. Okay. Well, it would be a shame if I couldn't remember it anymore. If I can, that only speaks to how good of a method it is. So, A is for and. Actually, let's just do this. And very hardworking. Being looked at by a bird very curiously and hungrily, unsuspecting of the catch ready to pounce right behind it. But also unaware of the of the dog. Ready to intercept, who is also unaware of the freaking elephant about to step on its tail. What was... Ferret. Ferret is riding the elephant, feeling super cool about it. Goat is unimpressed. The wisdom of a goat is being considered by Hamlet, who tries very hard to stay focused while a voluptuous imp is being very distracting. Oh yeah. She is acting pretend scared of the jack-o'-lantern. Now who was J.K.? Who was K? Oh no, I'm losing it. K was okay. Very much unlike Korone, who is running towards a lapras. Lapras? Carrying I think it was a Mimikyu that's waving to No Face and Okayu sitting on a park bench together. Pikachu and Psyduck are... Oh wait, Pikachu is trying to steal some of her rice balls. Actually, hang on. Gotta make this... No Face and Oka chilling on a park bench together because, you know, gotta add some more of that that flavor. Pikachu is trying to steal some rice balls. Well, hang on. Yeah. While Psyduck, I just wanted to have both of them in there. I wanted to have Psyduck, but Pikachu, you know, Psyduck has a silent P, so it's like, yeah. Pikachu is trying to steal some of her rice balls, while Psyduck has a headache from the school kid blasting loud music. Geez, I'm running out of space. I'll take care of that later, I guess, or we'll... Hang on, let's make a little more. Maybe this should be enough. Okay. Now, who was R? R was... Right. Reltzy meekly tries to get her to stop. Sans is placing a kick me sign on his back. Toriel disapproves. Of both that and Undyne having a shonen power-up standoff with Vegeta. Period. SUV. Whimsicott joins, happily joins in whipping up a whirlwind, which causes you to sneeze. Achoo. I don't remember Y and Z. I'm sorry. Well, so yeah. And that is how, yeah. That is how, you can, have like this whole interesting sequence of very evocative images, and then you can use those to associate information with them. I didn't actually read far ahead enough to really get into the nitty-gritty of how to best utilize it, but I've actually already utilized it for stuff that is not in sequence, but instead for like for vocabulary. Like there are some words that I have issues telling apart, and like 2 examples would be ontology, which is the study of like existence, like the field of like the philosophy of what it means to exist, and I memorized that by remembering, okay, ON, that's Okayu and No Face sitting together on a park bench, and they're talking about how they exist, which is a very interesting subject for them because, No Face, he's a yokai and kind of exists in another kind of reality. And Okayu, she's a VTuber, so she's like a human being, but also a fictional character. So like, they're ontologically very interesting. Meanwhile, oncology, actually, this is actually the field of like, cancer and stuff like that. The disease. So, yeah. Okayu and No Face, and Okayu is sitting on a park bench, and Okayu is talking about how her uncle, because oncology, has cancer. So yeah, yeah, that's how you can use that to to build like little images to make words easier to remember. Okay. That is that. I'll keep this up on screen, yes, for just a moment longer, until we have need for more notes. Or actually, I can. Okay. There should be enough space there if I just put myself a little to the side. Okay, there's enough space there for another page. Hang on, just to be sure. Properties, I'll make this one line a little shorter. Pikachu tries to... There. Okay. Onward. Okay, I'll just read this part out loud. Or actually, let's try this. Her example for her alphabet is she has a shopping list. She wants to remember to buy milk, tomatoes, a newspaper, a card for her granddaughter's birthday, and a new watering can. So, what I would do with my visual alphabet is that the ant is sipping some milk that was spilled on the ground, while the bird is actually a tomato. The bird is a tomato, just a tomato with wings, and the cat is trying to smack it with a newspaper. Because it's like Garfield or something, And the dog is holding, the dog is trying to give the cat a birthday card, very excitedly, because it's a very excitable dog. And the cat is all like, nah, I'm busy over here. Don't bother me. And, And, the elephant, obviously a watering can, is just dripping water from its trunk onto the dog. Yep. So yeah, that is a way you could memorize that. And I mean, it's like the image might not seem terribly easy to remember. It seems a little convoluted, but when you practice this visual alphabet, it's going to become second nature. And also like the very process of coming up with this stuff and visualizing it, like that produces emotions and stuff in you, and that makes it easier to remember. Yeah. Yep, underlining again, you have to use your own imagined images. Just make your own associations, because those associations are what you're working with. Okay, next example she uses is she wants to open a speech by acknowledging her parents. So her parents are wading through like an entire pile of ants very carefully and scared. And you then wish to make a joke about your brother's reckless motorcycle driving. So for this, you imagine that he probably ran over the poor bird. Oh no. Like he just comes over there on his bike on his motorbike, on his drive to come aid the parents, and he just runs over this poor bird. Next, you want to be a little more serious and praise your brother's great computing skills. So, yeah. So, in Tao, he has like a very serious looking cat in a business suit typing with its little paws. Yeah. And apparently that helps you memorize a speech. Who knew? Yeah, and the more you use your visual alphabet, the stronger their characters become. Because, the more you have to imagine stuff for these characters you imagine, the more the more they'll end up doing. So they'll just keep growing stronger as characters. Yeah, and probably the reason why it's been like a hot minute since I actually looked at my own visual alphabet, but like the process of actually coming up with it and sketching the whole thing, except for Y and Z apparently, really cemented it. Next up is just a medieval bestiaries, which is basically this one to the power of 2. Like, to remember names. She came up with this whole... I'm just gonna skip over this part. Because it's pretty wild, that is super advanced. She has this whole bestiary of all sorts of creatures, or characters rather, that for every combination of 2 letters, to better remember names, which, geez, like aardvark, Abyssinian cat, acorn, adder, aerialist. That is so much to remember. I don't know about that. I think I would just combine the images I already have in the visual alphabet So now I think we're getting to the part where I haven't actually... Wait, how long have I been streaming? My dude? Wow, doesn't feel like it's been so long. Okay, cool. Okay, memory palaces. Now we're getting into the real juicy stuff. The Stonehenge anecdote again? How she went to see Stonehenge and it clicked for her that Stonehenge was probably a memory palace? You know, from times before the written word. Also known as the method of loci, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. The art of memory, memory journeys, or paths, or trails. Yeah. A memory palace is a visualization of a trail of physical locations that are easy to remember in order. Which makes sense, you know, because we are animals who, our memory would be developed to memorize things about the world we live in. So the most effective way to, our memory is made to remember stuff about the world. So if you imagine abstract things as part of something in a world, then yeah, makes sense that would be effective. And also the emotion thing, like we associate things with emotions because emotions are basically, I feel like, as far as I understand, like emotions are basically a byproduct of something happening in our brains, like some kind of impact. So that also makes a lot of sense that, something that evokes an emotion has an impact. So yeah. Jesus. She has over 1,000 locations in use. That is a bunch of locations. Although to be fair, I can memorize like thousands of Pokemon, so yeah. Actually, if I had all the Pokemon memorized in order, that would that would be one hell of a thing. Welcome back. How was ice cream? I hope ice cream was everything you had hoped for. Well, I haven't learned anything new yet so far because I've just reached the point that I've already read a bit into the book before. And so I already had this whole visual alphabet prepared. Yeah, but now we're getting into the new stuff. But if you have any questions, do feel free to ask. Don't hesitate to ask, yeah. We're getting into the memory palaces now. The real juicy stuff. I mean, one thing I did learn is that, like, apparently people who train in this stuff, who really train their memories with this method, have like thousands of locations stored in their brain, which is wild. And also apparently, like, if you are the kind of nerd who actually memorizes all the Pokemon in order and with their numbers and everything too, that would be one hell of an asset if you're trying to train your memory. Because that gives you a huge list of, like a sequence of characters to associate things with. Like you would, I don't know, even if you just had something you had to associate with, like the number 54, which I think is Psyduck. I think that's Psyduck. Then you'd be like, ah, yes, headaches, instead of like, right, yes. I don't know. Okay, so the Aterenium. Rhetorics for Herenius. Advises students to choose locations very carefully in a clearly defined sequence. They should be away from distractions, such as crowds of people passing by. They should be well lit, quite distinct from each other, of moderate size, and with a moderate distance between them. And each fifth place should be marked in some special way. So the author, she always places windows and doors at multiples of 5. Which kind of helps, split each of the sections of the memory palace into a smaller subset. And when she uses the streets around her home, she uses side streets and corners as her markers. You attach knowledge to the locations by imagining events there. Actually, this seems like stuff I should be writing down. Which means I have to once again wrestle with text in OBS. I like how for some reason it names it like text and in parentheses GDI plus. Like, yeah, GDI indeed. God damn it. I find it so difficult to work with. Like, each time it starts at Arial, size 256. What the hell, dude? Memory palaces. Okay. Oh, jeez. Fifth location with okay. And of course, once again, the visuals need to be striking and evocative. Any powerful emotion is good. Is very good. Australian Aboriginal songlines. the Australian Aborigines actually mapped out the whole country by, through song. Oh wow. The whole of Australia was mapped by the local cultures who taught the path to anyone with permission to pass through their territory. Wild. Oh. Okay, so at each of those locations that they sing about, they perform a certain ritual. And, well, a ritual is, by definition, just a repeated event. So it could be a song or dance or story or entire ceremony, but it encodes information like about how to get water or the plants or animals you can find there, which makes them kind of a whole thing about kind of opens up into a whole encyclopedia of even more knowledge, an entire knowledge system. Creating a memory palace for the countries of the world. Okay, so apparently we're going to be memorizing the countries of the world using our own home as a memory palace. Mm-hmm. 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 I like how there's one paragraph that just says, "Here we go." Okay, so I guess we're doing this. Let's go. Wikipedia. Wikipedia list of countries by population. United Nations. Okay. Okay, I'll place this here. Okay. So. And how does Japan have so many people? Why does Indonesia have so many people? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, I didn't know Pakistan had so many. Whatever. That's not the point. The point is, here we go. Start inside the front door of your home. Okay, hang on. I should decrease the font. Okay. Memorizing the countries from largest to smallest. Using your home as a palace. Palace. As a palace. Okay. Front door. One. Front door is one. Front door. Chinese food being delivered to my door. Yeah, starts at, in front of my front door. It's location number 1. So, China. So, I'm getting Chinese food delivered. So, don't be afraid of making the image horrible in your head if it helps. Okay. 4 more locations in the first room. Four more locations in the first room. So since I live in a in an apartment, I would count the staircase as a separate room. So that gives me 1, 2. That gives me hang on. how do I best structure this? That and that. Okay. Okay. So So for me, the second location is, just that whole thing, like right behind the front door. Behind the front door. India. So I don't know. This is not terribly imaginative, but why did I get Indian food delivered too? That's very weird. And in such close proximity. Third is the US. Three is like in front of the mailbox. In front of the mailboxes. So three is in front of the mailboxes, so USA, American dude is puzzled by anything outside the US. Okay. So he doesn't know how to read the addresses and stuff. I don't know. Four. Four is that place where people tend to put stuff at the windowsill, where people tend to put stuff they don't need anymore for anyone in the house to pick up. So Indonesia. 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 What do I associate with Indonesia? Gotta be honest here, I guess. I guess Hanamakia is waiting to be picked up. What a gift. Hang on. I need to move this a little. Come on. Stop being so clingy. Okay. What a gift. Okay. And 5. My own door. Pakistan. Huh. Pakistan. Well, I do keep getting packages delivered to me for everyone else in the house because I'm always at home. So, a package? I stand? Being delivered in. God damn it. Okay. So, yeah. Let's assume for a second. Okay. Oh God. Oddly calming. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you think so. That I wasn't sure if this whole thing was a good idea, but apparently it works. That makes me really happy. You too, have a great day. Good luck in all the things. Keep being floofy. Oh, hey. Apparently... Wait, oh no, I didn't actually... Oh! Uh-huh, oh wait. Ah, okay. Apparently, Pakistan recently beat Brazil. Huh. Bye-bye. You know, recently, I don't know when this book is from. When was this released? (2019). Pretty recent. Okay, I'm not gonna go through like everything right now. Like she's just going like up to 10. Etc. Asking questions about the information you discover helps. How is Pakistan so populous? Wait. Why do I not know more about each bit of helps anchor it in your brain. Yeah. To make sure it stays in place, go for a walk through those locations, see if they're all still there. An hour later, and eventually, you'll just have to do it once or twice, and it's gonna be fine. Go for a walk through the locations. Repeat an hour later. Everything still in place? After revisiting it like once or twice, you should be good. Okay. And once you have this foundation, it'll make it easier to learn new things about those countries. Keep filling that memory space. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to move on to a new page. Hang on. Notes. Page 2, memory purposes. Okay. And I'll make this one invisible. Yeah. And add a new one. Chip. Now it's page 3. I should probably just make it 22 from the get-go. Okay. Having what was it? is it? Layering info. Wait. Once you have it like linked to a location, you can just keep adding more to it. Place in a location. Adding to. Or rather, you will keep adding to it the more you learn about it. Be careful while encoding. A strong... Wait, there we go. Strong image will stick and will be hard to unstick. Oh no. Yeah, she placed the thing in the wrong spot first. Now she keeps getting them messed up. Mixed up, I mean. Took her a year to correct that mistake. Memory palaces in history. Good lord. 100,000 memory locations. Damn, Peter. Dude is just called Peter? Okay. Just Peter. Oh, no. Peter of Ravenna. Peter of Ravenna had 100,000 memory locations and put them all into churches. Just a whole row of churches. Guess dude really likes churches. Like he's been dead for like hundreds of years. Johannes Romberg? What the hell was that accent? He drew an abbey and made his own mind palace. It's interesting. Drew a hand in every 5th location and a cross in every 10th. Wait, was that a thing? 10th? You have to mark the 10th? True? I just remembered I should probably... The first thing I should do is use these techniques to actually memorize the freaking months. Because my memory is so bad. I can't even... I can't look at a number in a date and be like, oh yeah, that's that month. Like, it's kind of embarrassing. I just never really committed it to memory. Just never cared enough. So yeah, there's my homework for today. Anyway. A lot of rambling going on right now in the book. Giulio Camillo decided that a purpose-designed building would work better as a memory palace than churches and streets. So he designed a memory theater. It's interesting. That's a very valid point. I'm not sure I understand how this is supposed to work. He designed a theater in which he claimed the occult buried in the universe would be revealed, turning the method of loci into mystical art. Dude was ambitious. apparently someone called Solomon Sheresky just kind of stumbled upon this whole method intuitively. He was a reporter. His editor at a morning meeting was furious at him because he was not taking any notes, and he just remembered it, and dude just did it. Hey clothes, green. Hey clothes, green clothes. How are you? Welcome. How are you doing? And how long have I been up for? Oh geez. Yeah. Like a good 2 hours already. It really doesn't feel like it. That's interesting. Yeah, Sheresky could perfectly memorize all sorts of lists and still repeat them decades later as long as he was told where he had first memorized that list. Making some food for the doggos? Oh, you make the food yourself? That's interesting. How do you do that? I'm doing pretty good. I'm, trying this thing for the first time. It's pretty chill, and people seem to enjoy it. I haven't had this many viewers ever, or well, not ever, but you know, like so consistently and without anyone rating me. It's wild. So I'm glad this is working out because I've been meaning to study a whole lot more, but just didn't really find the time. And this is a good way to convince myself to do it. Okay. Sheresky's memory palaces were the streets of Moscow. He converted words into vivid images, which he placed in well-lit locations along the streets. He talked about the need to ensure there was contrast in his images and that the objects were sufficiently large. He avoided crowded streets as they would confuse the clarity of the location. He also used all of his senses, linking aromas and textures and sounds to his extremely vivid, colorful, and active images. Once again, underlining all the things. To learn foreign languages, Sheresky would reduce any word to the syllables and then memorize a sequence of images representing the syllables. Complicated mathematical formulae were memorized by creating a story linking each symbol within the formula. And we're going to be returning to all of those. Interesting. It seems hard to imagine. Like, the more as I read through this, I realize that I'm just kind of so, head in the clouds at all times. Oh god, my third. That I don't know, I feel like I never actually look at my surroundings and take in all those senses. This is just kind of a funny anecdote. Like, he just kind of performed as someone with a great memory, and one time they gave him a table of numbers that anyone could memorize. Like, it was just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3, 4, 5, 6. But he didn't even notice. He just went straight to his mnemonic methods. Which I guess makes sense because, like, you know, once it's become second nature, it's second nature. Virtual memory palaces. Oh. Some people. Mocha. Hi. Oh my God. Larissa, Cryptic, Corey. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Hello. Oh my God. Hello. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follow, bro, Roman, and Cryptic. Oh gosh, and Corey. I was just reading. Oh God. Welcome. Yeah. Hi. I'm hang on. Okay. Hang on. Thank you. I'm not used to this. Okay, hang on. Do I have this? Do I have this? Do I have shout outs? Hang on, let me check. S-O Mocha. Is that a thing? It is not. Okay, so I'll just shout out Mocha manually. She is one of my favorite people on this platform and just like in general. Okay, hi. And yeah, super chill little tiny mom. And yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you could help me do like actual streamer things, that would be great. I would love that. This is just it's just so funny because like I've been, I don't know, I'm having this study stream where, as you can tell, like I'm thanks for joining, Larissa. Yeah, I do have a bot, but apparently not one with that command. Yeah, I'm just working my way through this book about memory, because like I'm trying to be I want to eventually be like an educational sort of, well, educational is probably not the right word. Like I want to be like the real like mental health code. So I want to make content on YouTube about that. And for that I need to study and activate. Excuse me, Corey, please. I can't. I'm not an affiliate. And even if I was an affiliate, I still need to check back with like the authorities, because I don't know. There's this whole thing about like making money with stuff like this. I don't know. I'm on I'm unemployed, so it's there's this whole thing about it. But thank you so much for considering that. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Yeah. So yeah, I'm starting with memory craft today, because yeah, that's a book that teaches you how to better memorize stuff and learn stuff, and yeah, so that seems like a good starting point. Crazy to think about. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's just, I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind. It's just I need to check if I can, if I'm allowed to get donations up to a certain point and stuff. The support you have a camera, dude. Okay, good luck. I mean, good luck showering. Yeah, but have a nice day. Take care. Thanks for the raid. Love you. Becky. Oh gosh. Well. No, you cute. You cute. Well. Okay, well. I guess at this rate, I'm gonna be an affiliate pretty soon, I guess, because this seems to be pretty successful. This format, because it was adorable. Well, you're the most lovable. So there, I'm the most adorable and you're the most lovable. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'm making it official. Okay. Take care. T-pose. I can't T-pose. Okay. Once I re-debut, I'm gonna be able to T-pose. Like, need to gather some funds and do the thank you very much. Gather some funds and actually get my 3D model rigged, and yeah, and also get the equipment for it and stuff. Yeah. Ooh. Hey Maku. Hi. Teiyu is the definition of cute. I'm not sure if the dictionary would agree with that, but I appreciate the sentiment. Oh gosh. You're all so sweet. I don't know how to handle this. Okay. Look who's talking. Yeah, let me check the dictionary real quick. It would be such a plot twist if you opened the dictionary and there's just an image of me just materialized in there. Oh gosh. Yep, it definitely... Okay, well, can't argue with that. Hey, have fun with your doggos. Thank you. Thanks for lurking. Take care. Oh jeez. Thanks, Corey. Oh gosh. Yeah, I definitely need that 3D model because just to emphasize your point, I'm just sitting here and waving my arms. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep reading things about memory palaces. If any of you have any questions about what I'm doing here, yeah, waving your arms is great. Yeah, maybe get those emotions out there. I'm going to get hat tracking, but the only thing I find is too expensive. Oh, really? Like, how expensive? Like, I mean, I guess expensive is like very relative. Like, I could spend like, yeah, I could afford that. Like, I'm unemployed, but I'm very. I generally don't do stuff, so I can save up quite well. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Also, I'm kind of lucky, you know. Well, for one thing, I'm lucky to live in a place with like socialized everything and stuff. But yeah. Also, I'm very lucky to get some support from my family, like my current PC. That's my mother's old PC, and yeah, and my PS4 that I've never used yet. That's also from her, and yeah. So yeah, I am very lucky. So yeah, gonna try to make the most of that. Gonna try and make the most of that, and hopefully eventually be able to really give back. Yeah, Teiyu mom blessed. Teiyu mom very blessed. I'll have to tell her that later. Like, you might be able to meet her eventually once I'm. Oh really? I thought bits are like. I thought 1 bit is like 1 cent. Huh. Okay. Yeah, you might be able to meet her once I finally start streaming what's it called? Horizon Forbidden West. Because she is obsessed with that game series. Dying bits is more expensive. I see. Right, yeah, that makes sense. But once I'm a partner, a Twitch partner, then I'll get more. Yeah, dying bits, yeah. You know, those dying bits. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it. That's gonna be something. Like, I'm gonna have a hard time, like, directing my attention during that. Because, man, there's a lot going on in that game. And I'm not good at that when there's, like, stuff happening all around you. But I'll see how I manage. It's very hard. Okay. I don't know. I can always play on easy. It's fine. Or like, adjust the difficulty. It's got all these difficulty settings apparently, so that's cool. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Ah, gosh. Now how far am I into this book? 46 pages? 46 pages. And I kind of went through all that. Oh, jeez. I have to say I might not be able to finish the book today. If you want pro tips, do not even try super or ultra hard. I mean, yeah, I imagine so. it's so funny because like my mother, like God bless her, she like just a couple of years ago she would call me to like do anything in a video game that was like anything, any kind of stressful, like just to walk up to a guard and punch him in the head. And it's like, then, you know, then she just got obsessed with this game and started playing it and watching people play it, and just every day, all the time, over and over. And now she played the first game, at least, which I guess is easier, on the highest difficulty, and you know, like it's nothing. It's just like, okay, sure. See, plasticity of the brain. That's what we were talking about just a while ago. See, it's wonderful. She's not gonna be getting dementia anytime soon, I hope. Man, that would be awesome if playing video games kept her brain fit for like as long as possible. Like that would be, I would appreciate that. Gosh, okay. Yeah. So, not sure if I not sure if I said this already, but if any of you have any questions about the thing I'm doing, then about this book, about memory crafting memories, then go ahead and ask me, please. Okay. Meanwhile, I should, or well, no, not yet. I am going to fill the bladder a little bit more. Okay. Calming down a little bit. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, it's yeah. An OP armor that you can only get after the end of the game that is very good for... yes. Like in the second game? I guess, yeah. Like there's a sort of ultimate... Yeah. Interesting. Like... There is that ultimate armor in the first game, but she at least never actually used it, because like, you know, I guess it depends on your strategy, because she's more of the sneaky type, you know, which makes sense because, you know, she's not much of a gamer, so, you know, she doesn't have like those twitch reflexes and stuff. So, yeah, she's more of the sneak up and place traps type and stuff. So, the sneaky armor is the one she always wears. And honestly, when I played it, it was also the one I was wearing all the time, because, like, even if you're even if you just run in there into the fray, then you still want to sneak up and get the first blow. And thanks for the headpads. Thanks, Green. I'm not crying, I'm just sweating out of my tear ducts. Yeah, it's... This book has a lot of rambling that doesn't, like, that kind of helps underline, support the points that she makes. And, you know, probably also helps, like, make it more vivid, like the history of all this memory stuff, but is not something that I necessarily need to, you know, put on the board or tell you guys about. So it's like, I'll just be spending a lot of time just looking down at the book, which I can't read out loud except for some couple passages because, that would be copyright infringement. That was my first idea, to just, read the book out loud. But yeah, I do hope to be able to monetize my VODs at some point and stuff, and yeah. And, I mean, if it was just reading it out loud, honestly, they would probably not even let me keep it up, like, as soon as someone complains. Because, they could just want to produce an audiobook themselves, so that would be replacing an audiobook, or just the book itself, so it's like, yeah, can't do that. Okay, back to reading. Virtual memory palaces. Let's go. Oh yeah, some people create memory palaces based on video games and stuff. Intellect left you alone, so if you can read this. Okay, yeah. No worries. Thank you for coming by. Take care. Hope to see you again. Have a great day. Oh God. Bye. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have to be virtual in that sense, of course. Like, theologian Hugh of Saint Victor constructed a mental image of Noah's Ark and used that as a memory palace. So honestly, like, if you were like a 3D modeler or something, you could just build your own memory palace. Make it as unique as possible, and then just, wander through that, and, like, I don't know, as a Doom map or whatever. Continuous memory palaces. My history journey. Yeah. Memory palaces, yeah, they work. Yeah, they work for sequences, but when it comes to something like history, that's a continuum. So how does that work? So, she wanted to memorize all of Earth's history, starting 4,600 million years ago, at the beginning of geologic time, and then, make it a little more fine-grained for the last centuries to get some individual years in there. But yeah, if she just made that like physical, she would like be circumnavigating the entire world like more than 2,000 times. So, to begin, I split my history journey into 3 sections. If I turn left at my front gate and walk around the block anti-clockwise, I walk my prehistory journey, starting at 4,600 million years ago and arriving back at my front gate at 1,000 before Christ. I've walked nearly a kilometer by then. If I walk around the block to the right, over a kilometer later I finish my history journey at home in 1900. I then use my main memory palace for what I call my 20th century journey, starting in my studio and stacking every year from 1900 to the present on top of the first 119 countries. This is... I lost track. You lost me. This is getting real complex. Okay, well... Okay, the countries aren't important. The countries are just there in another time, space. But the numbers in the memory palace match the dates. 1901 is in location 1. 1902 is in location 2, of course. So, the problem was in setting up the scale for the first 2 journeys. But there's like appendixes and stuff now. Jeez. I often find that saying a difficult word, in this case Mesozoic, a few times will lead me to make a link with the sound of a syllable. Messy came quickly as I stared at the weeds, which, the weeds were there because... there's a messy herb plant, I guess? Herb? I guess that's a plant. In that place she is associated with that. Okay. Oh dang. Mesozoic era is where we start the geologic periods and, even more exciting, get to greet the dinosaurs. Heck yeah. Okay, what is this spreadsheet? Let me see. Appendix C. I need to be able to memorize this, or visualize this. Appendix C, there it is. Prehistory journey. Okay, I'm not sure if this actually teaches me anything about the proportions, about how to apply this myself. I'll just keep reading. not sure if I totally grasp this part, but I hope that she'll get back into that later. Why absolutely everything needs a name? A memorable, useful name? Oh, okay. Every location in the memory palace should have a memorable name. Huh. That's a important one to add. Every location needs a memorable name. Where do I put this? There. Okay. Yeah, it's jeez, complicated. Okay. So yeah, like I'm not gonna write that down, but yeah, every location needs a memorable name because like when she started with the countries, you know, every location in her memory palace was just named after the country. But when she started the prehistory thing, then you know, she couldn't just she couldn't recall the like the countries have names, but remembering a date is like the whole point of the thing you're trying to remember, so you can't name it after the you know, like that. This is complicated. So yeah, she's there, like she linked the Hadean geologic eon to a stone wall in front of her house, and then started calling that, you know, Hadean's wall. And then the driveway at 65.5 million years ago, that's no longer the long driveway, but Dead Dino Drive. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Which, yeah, I can totally do that for the locations in my house. I guess it would help if I put up some if I pimped out this is the best word that's coming to mind, each of those locations, so I can better associate something with them. Mm-mm. Thank you for noticing. Yes, my ears are very fluffy. Thank you. I honestly still need to work on this model. Like, I wanted to give it like physics, so the floof actually sways with me. But, you know, then a lot of other things happened and started becoming more important, so yeah. I should at least fix, hang on, where is it? Huh? Oh, it's not happening, okay. How do I... okay, never mind, because it's just not happening on stream. Like, the corner of my head, of my, the corner of my neckerchief can overlap with my jaw sometimes. Not sure how. It's not happening for some reason. Okay, well, This is definitely the kind of book that you kind of need to take your time with, I guess, to really like practice all these skills. Like, I'm kind of doing a disservice by just reading, just skimming through it like this. I think what I might do is to actually take some time to read ahead and then be a little better prepared for next time. So maybe we can actually get through it next time, because we're not terribly far in. Like, we're like a sixth, and well, a fifth. We're like a fifth into the book. And I did already read some of it before, so, On the other hand, there's some of the later stuff isn't terribly important. So, I don't know, we'll see. But I do want to get through the material a little more quickly. Okay, I wasn't planning to just spend like countless weeks on just this one book. Two is definitely enough. I mean, well, I guess the proportion thing is probably more important, more simple than she made it out to be at the start. Like, obviously you just, you don't need to give each singular here its own location or something. Like, you just have errors, and those errors are, their own location. And then it just gets a lot more fine-grained towards actual recorded history. Just like the video, history of the entire world, I guess. Yeah. She describes how her walk through her history journey and all the historical figures placed alongside each point. As I enter the building's shadow, Augustine dies at Hippo, the bulge in the pipe, and Attila does his Hun thing into the balcons. Just Hun things. Hashtag. My cup is empty. Between every event and every person there are shrubs and letterboxes and garden beds aplenty to add events. If I want to remember a specific date, I use the Dominic system for numbers, which I'll explain in chapter 4. Mostly I just want to know what was going on around the same time and approximately when things happened. Oh. Okay. A location can hold an object, there, associated with more memory systems of its own. Yeah, she describes a lot about how she interacts with those images when she's in the physical location. She recalls all the things she placed there and plays with them. Which, yeah, that does make it. In fact, I'll put that down. Play with your associated knowledge as you are in place. Hang on. Kind of move this a little bit. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's fine. An anecdote about her brother saying something profound. What I like about this memory palace stuff is all the connections, both deepening and broadening of knowledge. I was impressed. That's profound. Of course, I don't say much, but what I do say is profound. Oh my. Apparently St. Augustine in her memory palaces is very noisy. Okay, almost done with chapter 2. And then I'm gonna take a break. Apparently she's not alone in that. Apparently these memory palaces can get really crowded pretty fast. That's interesting. I find it so hard to imagine, but I'm looking forward to actually figuring this out, experiencing that. Imagine being able to remember things. Wild. Mnemonic verses. Mnemonic aids that seem a lot simpler than setting up a memory palace. Monarchs of England since William the Conqueror, which can be sung to the tune of Good King Wenceslas. I don't know that. Willie, Willie, Harry, Steve, Harry, Dick, John, Harry, 3, 1, 2, 3, Nets, Richard, 2, Harry's 4, 5, 6, then who? Edward's 4, 5, Dick the Bad, Harry's Twain, and Ned the Lad, Mary, Bessie, James the Vain, Charlie, Charlie, James again, William and Mary, Anna, Gloria, 4 Georges, William and Victoria. I don't know the tune, but I'm just kinda singing. Edward 7 next, and then George the 5th in 1910. Ned the 8th soon abdicated, then George the 6th was coronated, after which Elizabeth, and that's the end until her death. Any day now. Yeah, the trouble with rhymes like this is that you can't add any more information. Yeah? Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to add something. Or even just details of the place itself. Hang on, is this is overlapping. Like nooks and crannies on a rock. As she says, in my history journey, Queen Victoria is linked to a large rock embedded in the cliff along the edge of my road. There are plenty of crevices, bumps, and lumps all over the rock, to which I can hook on an endless array of facts about Queen Victoria. So she's attaching information even to like little bumps and stuff on a rock. That's some wild stuff. Dominic's Rule of 5. Eight times World Memory Champion Dominic O'Brien. Wait for what? What's up? Auditory ASMR? Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably not strictly ASMR, but you know, a lot of people are calling things ASMR that aren't strictly ASMR. You know. Oh, okay. I guess that means you're just chilling? Okay. You go on ahead. Okay. You're welcome. Please relax and chill on the couch. Help yourself to some cookies. Or some gums. I've got a lot of candy in the house. Okay. Gotta recall information strategically in a certain pattern to solidify it into permanent memories. First, immediately. Second, 24 hours later. Third, 1 week later. Fourth, 1 month later. And fifth, not actually a year later, but 3 months. Hug. I hug you back in spirit. I consider yourself hugged. Ebbinghaus forgetting curve. The Ebbinghaus forgetting curve represents research which shows that after an hour we forget more than half of what we have learned. A week later, we are down to about 20% retention. And once again, a memory champ just kind of developed something independently, and then it turns out that ancient cultures had already beaten him to it. Yeah, because it's just apparently a natural way of thinking. Okay. That's the end of chapter 2. So next up is chapter 3 about the neuroscience of memory. But before that, I'm taking a pee break. Okay. Where's my BRB? There it is. Oh, no. Give me the burp. Okay, be right back. I brought candy if anyone wants any. I should put that in a bowl. Heck yeah. Time for the real ASMR. Here we go. Look at the sound of the... look at the sound. Yes, look at the sound. Look at the sound. Imagine the texture of the gummies. Imagine me feeding... Actually, don't do that. but you can have some of your... please, help yourself. Okay. Let's go. Chapter 3. Woo! Nope, don't. I didn't say anything. Shush. Out. Bad green. I mean, depending on what you're referring to. I was serious about the... that you can have some. Yes. I'm just not gonna feed you. Oh no. How do I do this? No, you're not bad. I thought you were referring to the I thought you were getting excited about the idea of me feeding you. This is not that kind of channel. But I don't know. I'm pressing the gummy against the microphone. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. Back to reading. So yeah, we're getting into the interesting stuff. How to learn languages using these methods. She hated the idea, was terrible at learning languages. Started with French and then added Chinese, and then was like, heck yeah dude, this is actually great. I'm having the time of my life. Indigenous knowledge systems. Hang on, let me just look ahead. How long is this chapter? Okay. That's fine. I can do this. Yeah, she goes into the Navajo, which, who apparently had like, or have, hang on. Yeah, they had classified over 700 insects and stored the entire classification in memory. And most of that was just for knowledge's sake, and like only a few of them were noted as botherers or something, or eaten, or as food. And it was very detailed. That information was stored in mythology, in sand paintings, and as metaphors for many aspects of the culture. And that was just the insects. Not even getting into birds, plants, and other animals. I counter you, boop, with a boop of my own. By the way, can you hear me chewing? Is it gross? I hope not. So you do hear me chewing. I'm not... Maybe this is not a good idea then. Maybe gummies at least aren't the thing I should be eating. Because, you know, they're super chewy. Oh, okay. It's just super loud to me because I'm wearing headphones and, you know, just kind of amplifies the sound within my own jaws. Getting into, you know, the way Indigenous learning is more holistic. Yeah, the music is, you know, good old lo-fi girl. Yeah, more holistic, like, I'll just quote this part. In every case, there were, across all sorts of studies of different cultures, there was a mention of the way the knowledge was encoded in mythology, in vivid stories that not only told about the animal or plant, but also integrated the knowledge with what might seem to Western readers as dissimilar aspects of their culture. Does it say? Oh yeah. I do have to credit them in the description, but apart from that, yeah, I looked it up, and it's safe to use. Also a song. Music is a very powerful memory aid. Which, yeah. Like, again quoting, then there's that incredibly annoying tune you can't get out of your head. Why not make that tune about something you want to remember and welcome its presence? That's an interesting concept. Like next time I'm like, if you've ever been inside my brain, which I hope you haven't. Oh dear. Sorry about that. Then, I basically am in a constant state of having an earworm. Like, there's constantly something going on in my brain. And most of the time it's just me repeating some kind of song. Like just a little part of a song and playing with it and turning it into garbage and being annoyed at myself for not thinking of anything useful. So hey, maybe I can actually make that work for me. Work for me. Oopsie doodle. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's very true. Vocal teacher Christopher Lincolnbog described song to me as the enhancement of speech in an emotionally charged framework. Which, yeah. Yeah. It's basically... Music is basically... Or song is basically... Words plus. Words ultra. Or something, I don't know. I'm not sure if what you'll find in my brain is actually going to be that cute and fluffy. There's a lot going on in there. That's, well, I guess it depends on whose brain you're talking about. Whether you're talking about me or Teiyu, like about Teiyu or Teiyu about, Doop-de-doo. Guess this seems like an important thing to note. Since this is all very based on history and stuff. Mythology in an indigenous context is not like the word myth in English, which implies something untrue. English doesn't have a word for vivid stories that encode rational and practical and spiritual information of which the literal truth is impossible to differentiate from the metaphorical, a dichotomy not usually relevant to the traditional owners. So yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Hmm. For local Australian elders, like she lives in Australia, on Chatchavurung country, and the elders asked her to teach it, to call it teachings instead. I guess that's, yeah. Ping some wa. Yeah. I mean, I replaced the wa with some mate tea to keep me alive, keep me active and spry and caffeinated. But I think, I don't know, I just have a very sensitive whole thingamajig up there in my throat and stuff. I guess just the fact that I put stuff in there is enough to make it do things. That's just how it is. Memory and the human brain. Let's go. Neuroscience. Excuse me? Huh. I just learned. I was today years old when I learned that some of the cells in our body can be over a meter long. Apparently a neuron is a single cell. Huh. Ah, yeah. I see where this is going. Talking about the hippocampus, a vital area in the brain, in the vital area of the brain in the formation of memories, like turning short-term memories into long-term memories. The hippocampus as the main seat of memory. Again, the brain is particularly good at associating memories with a place. And the hippocampus gets especially active when learning spatial knowledge. Yeah, you can deliberately make associations between two images. By focusing on both at the same time. So that's why when she, the author, thinks of a historical character, she also gets the image of the location she placed them in on her historical journey. And that's what neuroscientists apparently call a temporal snapshot. Oh. Okay, this seems important. Dr. Roger explained that in order to maximize neurogenesis, that is, the creation of new neurons from neural stem cells, you want to be thinking new and creative ideas. Novelty is a great trigger for neurogenesis. Huh. So, creativity is gonna keep you young, I guess. Yeah, again. The moment you learn something, neural circuits are physically altered in your brain. And it's not like it's not that the brain is kind of finalized in its growth during youth, and then you just lose neurons and stuff as you age. But it just, it keeps its plasticity throughout your life. Also, hi there. Glad to have you. I mean, glad to have. I'm good with words. Yes. Hi, Greyhound. How are you doing? Hey, make yourself at home. I have candy in a bowl. I'm just here reading a book and telling you about it. Yeah. And occasionally putting things on the board up there. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Like questions about what the hell I'm doing here. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I wonder, like, I've been feeling kind of rough for a while, and I feel like, I wonder if it's because I've been, kind of hanging out on Twitch too much, like, and, which is a great thing to say to my Twitch audience, but, like, what I mean is, like, I'm not the kind of person who manages to still do things while listening to someone talk. And I've just been kind of sitting there and either just kind of absorbing words and images, or just kind of reacting and being constantly in a mode of like, okay, say something funny. You gotta be charming and cool. And I wonder if, like, part of my malaise, if I'm gonna call it pretentiously, I wonder if part of that is, like, part of why I've been feeling so down these past days is because and cute and adorable, yes, thank you. Is just that I haven't been using my brain actively enough. Like, I've just been reacting and absorbing, but not really, like, using it for things. So yeah, words aren't necessarily hard. You should have stopped some couple dozen thousand years ago in development. No, you're just complicating your life. Now we're here, so it's like, gotta make the best of it. People were awake as you get used to it, just getting used to a period when you're extra engaged. Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess. We'll see. I guess my brain, maybe even my brain, can get better at that. I mean, it does depend on things. It depends on the kind of thing I'm doing at the same time. Like if, when I'm listening to someone use words and I'm engaging in an activity where I have to think in wordish terms, that's occupying the same brain space and it conflicts with each other. So that doesn't work. I think that's the issue. I'm not sure if that's ever gonna get better. But maybe I can train myself to be better at just tuning it out when I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Where was I? Yeah. Your brain will constantly strengthen the synapses that are most active. Okay, if anyone is interested, type up NMDA receptors and be amazed, I guess, by Neuroscience. And yeah, of course, your brain uses associations to form links. So if you link new knowledge to knowledge you already have, that makes it easier to remember. Hence why if you have the kind of useless knowledge where you can recount every Pokemon in National Pokedex order, you have a leg up, because you can just kind of use that as a kind of memory palace and associate ideas with those Pokemon. That's actually some powerful stuff. What? Okay, hang on. I need to read out this one verbatim. I was astonished to discover that the places that we know well, our homes, offices, schools, are recorded in our brains as actual physical pathways made of neurons. Unsurprisingly, the better you know your memory palace, the more robustly it will be represented in the physical structure of your brain. Huh. I mean, I guess that explains why I can find my place, why I can find my way around the place in the darkness. But that's crazy. Okay. Huh. So there's, I don't know, I'm probably thinking of it too literally, but she makes it sound like there's just neurons in the shape of my apartment's plan in my brain. I'm not sure if that is correct, but anyway. Yeah, probably thinking of it too literally. I'm not sure if neurons can actually create those shapes even. But yeah. So good stuff. I forget, you know a bunch of stuff about this neuroscience business, don't you? I forget why, or if you ever told me about why. new keyword for further research would be entorhinal grid cells? I don't know. Sure. Oh, that's pretty recent. Got addicted to... hang on. Just a little mind blow fact, like geometry of places represented by actual different... yeah, I see. So there is geometry that like... Yeah, okay. I guess I get it. I think I get it. Now, I get addicted to watching Twitch streams and listening to streams, but as time passes by, it's fading away from me. I'm like used to it. I'm able to manage it. I don't care about Twitch anymore. I still keep Twitch. Like the vibe, like yeah, I don't care. So I still have keeps I talk to. Yeah. Like I think I get what you're saying. Like, you know, it's nice to have people in the background, but you don't have to pay attention to every single word, but you can just still keep doing your thing and just feel like, yeah, this person is there, and that's nice. I think that's what you're saying, yeah? Yeah, get that. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Like, I was wondering if this format makes sense because it's like too heady to be really relaxing, but it's also but it's too slow and chill to really be effective for learning. But I don't know, I guess people who want to relax can just, you know, if they're at that point where they can kind of tune out the details, that still works. Important knowledge. Goldfish can navigate mazes they have learned for weeks afterwards. So they don't have 3-minute memories. Important. Okay. Yeah, persistence is, again, the key component in developing a strong memory. Which, yeah, she keeps bringing that point home about how she and many others who are now champions in this kind of thing started out with very bad memories and now having amazing ones because they actually took the time to work on it. Which, I mean, that's cool. Not sure if I have the persistence for that, but we'll see. My brain is just so messy. Not really. I have approximate knowledge of many things. No formal education, but... right. Do pay more attention to topics of psychology and cognition to help make things better in my life and my vicinity. And a tiny bit of neurology is naturally connected with that. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I have a hard time, like, remembering things about neurology because, I don't know, I'm just... Yeah. I think I might just be more sloppy about learning these things than you have been. Because I just read something about neurons and then it's one in one ear and out the other. I just don't have the framework yet to really place these things in my brain. Unlike, these broader concepts. Just a lot about, backing up the stuff about the plasticity, people to learn, backing it up with MRI scans, and people who compete in memory competitions. Scans showed that memory experts had higher activity in the areas of the brain now known to be linked to spatial memory and navigation. By the way, is my voice good? Not my voice, like the way you're hearing it. Because I don't know if the way I've placed my microphone is ideal. Because it's kind of hard to arrange everything on my desk in a way that makes sense. Okay. Thanks. Bad goat. So preconception talking to very little actual information on basis of which you can cherish to feel like a more sloppy Okay, sorry. Thanks. Sorry. Thanks. Okay, noted. I do wonder, I don't think she gets into people with ADHD, but I have to assume that a lot of those people with poor memories would be ones with ADHD or similar conditions. So yeah, I can't imagine that it's an issue. Well, smacking the bean is fine. A little bit. I have a very hard head. That's what it's there for. So, I also would get a concussion from ramming into things. Putting it all together, learning foreign languages. Here we go. It is? My horn is transparent? What do you mean? Is it? Or is it just shading? I don't know what you mean. Dr. Barry McLaughlin, I don't know how to pronounce that name, McLaughlin, Laughlin, is an expert in learning a second language. Huh, that's interesting. An expert in learning a second language, especially. Oh, that, yeah. I mean, that's not the same as what it is. It's, I mean, yeah, I, like, visually, I guess that makes, yeah. I guess visually I should have put the text behind me, or like me in front of you. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Now it looks right. Oh, hang on. I just... Let me just real quick. I can... There's gotta be a thing here, right? Like, I can probably... No? Oh. No, there it is. Yeah. And if I make a new... Sorry, but bear with me? Okay, no. I hate using text in OBS. It's the worst. Maybe there's some handy dandy tricks to it that I don't know, but for now it is the worst. Where was I? Oh yeah. Apparently the widely held belief that young children learn languages much better than adults or adolescents is nonsense. That seems hard to believe. I mean, I've heard pretty conclusively that, for instance, like, children are much better at playing memory and such because they're, I don't know. He is a goat ghost. that would certainly spice things up. I mean, on the other hand, one of the ways I would describe Teiyu is actually as a spirit, but not in that sense exactly, but rather more in the sense of like the way you do something in the spirit of something, you know? Like, you know, we just had that discussion earlier about like Teiyu lore. Teiyu is a VTuber, so yeah, with all that entails, like, Teiyu is a goat because I shaped them as a goat. Like, mostly, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, like, I mean, Teiyu represents a part of me, and when I stream as a person, when the person, stream, I try to do it in the spirit of Teiyu, you know? Yeah. Spirit-based religion, spirit. Personification of concepts, exactly. Yeah. Learning French. The horror. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so one of the difficulties with French is that every noun is gendered, either masculine or feminine, which get on German's level. We have 3 genders. And so the first thing she did is to get these 2 teddy bears, one male and one female. The male being Le Petit Professeur, and the female being Fleur. And that gives her 2 characters to associate those things with. I'll just read this out loud. The bears and I started with clothes as I got dressed each morning. If the item of clothing is feminine in French, then Fleur would hold it, chat about it, engage with it, and make it memorable. She wore my glasses and was wrapped in my skirt. Petit Professeur was rather uncomfortable about wearing a bra, but in French, le soutien-gorge is masculine, so he had no choice. I almost read that as masculine. To remember the word, I imagined the bra suiting a gorge, there being no cleavage on his little furry front. However, despite the French language demanding the word was masculine, Petit Professeur outright refused to have a vagina. Fair. After a few attempts to recall the word using the memory aid, it just became part of my vocabulary and the silly link was no longer needed. I mean, yeah, even the negative association is still an association. That makes sense. I am very confused that, like, the word bra comes from brassiere, you know? So why is it now the soutien-gorge? I don't know. Oh yeah. Also good point, like the fact that she had these actual physical teddy bears around made her more inclined to just chatter to them in French. So that helps too. There's a reason why origin of words as a whole has scientific field. Yeah, true. Oh geez. I should probably be taking notes, huh? Okay. Hang on. Notes won't be taken. Page 3. This one goes away. Add text Okay. Now I have to select size 22, calibrate. Okay. Next. What did we go over so far? Oops, Daisy. Oh. Learning languages with memory techniques. Come over here. Note speech 4. I don't know. I was just Duolingo, yes, I mean true. But Duolingo is just kind of a framework to motivate you, But you just to make it more effective, you can still supplement it with these concepts, these techniques. Go up a little higher there. Okay, learning languages. For example, French. Male and female. Help with presence of physical characters encourages talking to yourself, but not to yourself. Also, just in general, characters can strengthen word association by interacting with words. Well, I should say talking by yourself. That's more accurate. Okay, that's very cute. She, she met these two, or rather she found out that two people she regularly interacts with at the bookshop speak French, so she wanted to do some small talk with them, and so she practiced on the teddy bears. And yeah, and when her brother wanders by, they talk about him and stuff, and she tells him what the bears have been doing, and he just says "oui" and keeps going. Oui, oui. I guess having these characters maybe also helps make you feel less alone about it. Huh. Yeah. I guess that's kind of included in the encouraging of talking. Okay, let's just add that one. Double check vocabulary. Double check vocabulary. Maybe by Googling images too, just to be sure. This one's very straightforward. Store vocabulary cards in a relevant place in your house. I guess use any excuse. Use any excuse to actively use vocabulary you know. And of course, play with song lyrics. Make up silly stuff. Rather about anything you're doing. Just have fun, I guess. And yeah, also, you know, music. Music is the thing, the memory thing. Okay. Memory palaces everywhere. Oh. I don't know. An hour every day? I don't know, sure. Whatever. Outsourcing memory palaces. Gender zones. Since you won't be able to always associate things with the characters, you can just divide them by different places. And of course, you know, still keep chatting to that bear, that character. Difficulties with my memory, it's just full of mixed feelings and trauma, so yay, yay trauma. I extend my head pats to you, friend. It's okay. List, okay, so just keeps going. She found a list of the 100 most common verbs and extracted a certain type, and yeah, then just put them in alphabetical order in her memory palace. 100 most common words. Verbs, rather. Just 100. Divide into grammatical groups if necessary, and place alphabetically along a memory palace. I will say this lady is dedicated. She actually went to all sorts of locations, like she placed her irregular verbs at a shopping strip in Castle, Maine, and tried to physically act out all the verbs for each location in that location, hoping that no one would notice. Okay, but that is only for vocabulary. But memorizing vocabulary isn't enough. So what about the grammar? Tell me all you know, Kelly. I guess, yeah. I guess for the grammar, all you can do is, immerse yourself in it. Immerse yourself. With videos and stuff. Yeah, she struggled with doing online lessons, online courses, because she already spends hours in front of the screen as a writer. Which, yeah. Spaced repetition systems software. That's a good keyword. Spaced repetition system SRS software. Reinforce the repetition required for permanent recall. Okay, I think I'll finish this chapter and then I think I might be done for today. Yeah. Let's not overdo it. A very different language, Chinese. Jesus Christ. Malaysian memory champion Dr. Yip Sweet Chui memorized the entire 56,000 word, 1,774 page Oxford Advanced Learners English Chinese Dictionary. Jesus Christ. This whole memory thing, it's gonna be a process. But I think it's gonna be worth it. I might join the stream rate because I'm gonna... Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be like 1,000,000 o'clock over there. I hope you aren't... no. I hope you are getting enough rest, is what I'm trying to say. It's only a few pages left. It's 11. Oh. Oh dear. Oh geez. Well, good luck with that. You have some irregular sleeping patterns, don't you? I hope that works out okay for you. Like, I keep being told that having regular sleeping patterns is like very important for your health. So I hope you're doing okay. Okay. Interesting. Don't have a sleep pattern, or maybe you have a pattern, I don't know. Oh. Well, as long as it works for you. So this is interesting, like this memory grandmaster started by memorizing the Bible because he had a tragic event happening, and a friend of his quoted a Bible verse from Philippians to comfort him, and then he memorized that whole section of the Bible, and it made it like more present in his mind, so he didn't have to keep rereading it to reassure himself, but it was just there. It's interesting. So yeah, Chinese and me. Eating burger, very good. Eating burger is a noble cause. Where do you start with a language that has not a single hook that is familiar? Okay, fine. I know I should be sleeping. Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, eating right before you go to bed is not advised, but on the other hand, if you go to bed hungry, that's also not advisable, so, darn. Ah, well, I hope it's gonna work out okay for you. Now, I guess I'll... Oh, wait, where is it? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. No. Ah! I missed the... Oh. I just closed the thing. Dang it. Well, darn. Just making excuses just to go to sleep. Oh. I hope that's not what's happening. Well, Dang it. Ugh. Well, okay. Okay. So that was page 4, so I guess this is page 5. Oh, jeez. I did not actually save what I had written in that thing, in that whole text box. Well, I mean, it's not really a loss because it was kind of sitting there for a while, so I don't know. Like, it's still in the video, so oopsie daisy. Why does it start at like... Also, wait, what? My dude. Ah! Why is text so weird in OBS? Okay, hang on. Text is selected. Is Calibri is okay. Notes. Page 5. Okay. You go over there. Okay. It's too far. It's too far? What is too far? Completely tried doing a clip. Aw. What just happened? What was there? Is that in the music or? I'll note down the time for you. What were you trying to clip? It's 4 hours and 25-ish. Okay. Wait, not 25. 45. 4 hours and 45-ish. Different language. Like Chinese. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's just, it's still kind of saved for anyone who is actually taking notes or something. I don't know. I'm just doing things. Yeah, it's not a big deal. But thank you for trying to help. Unless you wanted to take that clip in order to make fun of me. But I'm gonna assume that's not the case. Where was I? Sorry, I didn't mean to accuse you or anything. It's just most like I feel like a lot of clips tend to be like of the streamer just kind of slipping up and being frazzled. Like I don't know, maybe my reaction to it was funny or something. Like me being like, oh dear, and stuff. I know. You are a good beam. Very, very kind and fuzzy beam. The approach depends on where you're heading. Speech or writing? Speech or writing? One after the other or both at once? Who knows? I chose my hook, the radicals. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I have my own little story. Like for a while I was the grand master of kanji in my Japanese learning class, because I found this little website that actually has some of the etymology of how the symbols got how they developed, from what parts and why. And that actually gave me some kind of stories to associate with them, and also allowed me to recognize some common ground between them. Like, for instance, a lot of words that have something to do with like being high up or something good, like rising and stuff like that. Like a lot of those have, like in Japanese, have the jo on reading. And so then I learned like the jo in Nichijo, which means like commonplace, everyday. That jo apparently etymologically stems from like just hanging up close to dry, hanging up close to dry. So that made it easy to remember. Because it's another thing that's about up, just like a bunch of other things that I don't remember right now because it's been many years. But yeah. Of course, then eventually, as soon as I told my my teacher, like, hey, I'm gonna say by the end of this semester I'm gonna have like this many kanji memorized. And of course, then it became like no longer just a fun game I'm doing, and I lost all motivation to do it. Yep. For Chinese symbols, for learning Chinese symbols, radicals, or rather start with radicals. Like, yeah, I just saw it in a thumbnail today, actually, or yesterday. Like, the kanji for resting is, a person and a tree. So, like, yeah, there's a person resting against a tree, just chilling down there. So, yeah. building blocks of Chinese. I should say characters. 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 Okay. Listed in order of stroke number, so memory palaces work. Yeah, it's really cool once you start actually seeing images in those characters. Pat. Nuzzle, nuzzle. I'm almost done. Yeah. It's cute. Keep doing that. Okay. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't know what else to add to that. It's... And I'm starting to lose concentration too. Like, 5 hours is a long time. You did a thing. What is the thing you did? Tell me. Okay, this time I'm gonna click OK instead of cancel. Heck yeah, now it stays there. I'm gonna... yeah, I've been at this for a while. Okay, let's... go on Twitch and look around. See who's online. Moa's there. And doing... I don't know, I feel like I should repay Moa. I've not really been taking breaks, honestly. I don't know, it doesn't feel necessary. Although, I probably could benefit from, becoming an affiliate just so I can have like these posture check redeems and stuff. That would probably make sense. Oh jeez. But it's okay. I have an appointment for some massages starting tomorrow, so heck yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to have my neck just destroyed. Afternoon at the mall, they had a donation box full of school supplies and you can put messages on it. A donation box full of school supplies. Wonder where that is going. What did you do? I'm no longer sure where this is going. Where are you going with this? What did you do? Green? What did you do? Please tell the class. You wrote on it. What did you write? So yeah, I think I'm gonna be paying Moa a little visit. That seems reasonable. Like she's a very sweet bean. She's doing art apparently. And yeah. That seems like the right thing to raid into after this. Don't worry, be fairy and be yourself. Honestly, that's fair. That is perfectly acceptable. Okay, I'm gonna call it. 5-hour stream, new record, let's go. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's raid. Let's raid. Gonna raid. Raid. Moi. Yeah, create a dashboard. Hang on. God, I'm dying. Oh dear. Phew. Doing good. Thank you. Yeah, you have a nice rest of the day too. Hang on. Gotta prepare everything for the raid. Wait, where was it? Hang on, I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna do. Hang on. Okay. There it is. The child will be receiving that school supplies might turn into a fairy, maybe. Oh yeah. And it's all because of you. Which is a good thing? Maybe. Probably. Let's say it is. Okay. So, raid. Moi is a moi. Start raid. Okay. Starting the raid and saying bye. Take care, everyone. Remember to use your brain so you'll have, to keep your brain fresh and be a lively being. And remember that you're loved. Okay, bye-bye. Take care. Love you guys.